Hello, hello. I've arrived. So, Ni no Kuni, we're back again. We're gonna fight the final boss again, hopefully. Well, definitely, unless something goes terribly wrong, but you know. We're going to fight the final boss to completion, hopefully. Let's put it that way. So, let's see. So yes, just as a quick recap, last time we didn't cut it. We couldn't make it. This time, hopefully that will be different. I guess not much really has changed about the game itself. Also, I just realized I don't... Okay, yeah, BGM was off. Whoops. I don't know why that was. But yes. Probably been like that for a little bit. If it's off now, it's probably been off for a while. But yes, where was I? But yes, final boss. We're gonna fight the final boss. Hopefully we're gonna win? Hopefully? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's an issue of levels. We're probably within a comfortable level range that we can win. So we just need to leverage every single brain cell that I have to devise a winning strategy, basically. Pardon. So, other than that, today's Saturday. We don't usually stream on Saturdays. Yeah, still a little bit behind on some, or I've fallen behind again on VODs a little bit. Because, at least one I still... Did I download it? I might still need to download it. Because I forgot to, since I was in the habit of exporting my VODs directly from Twitch to YouTube, I turned off the setting in OBS to record VODs automatically. And because of that, when Twitch stopped working with YouTube for whatever reason, I don't know why, like, it just doesn't let me, every time I try to export it, or every time I try to connect my Twitch and my YouTube account, it says that, Twitch says that my Google account doesn't have a YouTube account or a YouTube channel associated with it, which it definitely does, because I was doing it before, and also, I still have my YouTube channel. It's still there. I've been there. So I'm not quite sure what's up with that. So anyway, as I was saying, since on account of that, I got out of the habit of, recording my VODs automatically, so I did miss at least one. I did miss at least one recording it, but it's still up, so I either have downloaded it already, or I, can still download it. We shouldn't be in any issues there. Honestly, I should just turn the setting back on to automatically record my VODs, but we'll get there. So, let's see. Yeah, normally don't stream on Saturdays. We're streaming today because we didn't stream yesterday, basically. But yeah, we've had I don't know about you. I've had a pretty full day. I had some trouble sleeping last night. I just sort of woke up in the middle of the night for no obvious reason. And I got back to sleep fairly quickly after that. But it was just weird. And I'm a little bit sleepy right now. Had a long day today. It was longer than usual, I guess. But yeah, had a long day today. Yeah, a little bit tired. But I am still ready to get underway. So, next week is going to look different, probably. Unless we, are still trying to beat the final boss of Ni no Kuni throughout the entire week, which seems unlikely, but not impossible, I suppose. Let's see. So, assuming that we beat Ni no Kuni today, we're going to be streaming only on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday for a while. Possibly, I don't know, for a while. I think I once threw out the number 2 months, but there's no real significance to that number, and you should not count on it, to be honest. But yeah, so the reason that I'm doing that is because I want to have time to focus on stream assets and other, secondary aspects of the stream. Gonna make some assets that look a little bit nicer. Going to work on some music, maybe. Gonna be doing probably some other things, I don't know. But yeah, gonna be spending time thinking about things that we need to do for the stream and for all that. That was a weird little jitter there. But, let's see. So, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. It's a weird schedule. But, yeah, I avoid... Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter whether I do Thursday or Friday. Actually, come to think of it, Friday's probably better. I might have said Friday before. So yeah, we'll stream on Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. And, yeah, we can't guarantee anything else. I might do streams for working on stuff, but at the initial stages, I'll probably just be going over ideas in my head, maybe doing some very basic drafting. So I don't know, there won't be much to show, I don't think. So, let's see. Yeah, that'll be that. We'll have to get back to Hollow Knight in the near future. But yes, for a little bit, we're going to be focusing on shorter games, playing through a series of, I don't know, not a series, as though they were, related in some way, but a sequence, a number. I don't know what that number is, but we're going to be playing through a number of shorter games, no more than 10 hours each, is the plan. If they end up going more than that, I won't, cut them off immediately. But I don't plan on playing any game more than 10 hours on stream during this time. Nina Kuni today. We're gonna figure out what's gonna happen next week. Actually, I guess, because I'm not really gonna. Clearly, I don't have a whole lot more time tonight because I've got a stream tonight, and I'm not gonna have the opportunity to, plan anything on Sunday. So, you know what? I guess next week we might just do Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Yeah, that I don't know. I guess that's not. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter all that much one way or the other. Yes. So Tuesday is immutable. Everything else is somewhat mutable, but for the time being, we're going to assume that I will be streaming. We're going to assume that I will be streaming on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week, because I want to spend time on Monday, thinking about what I want to do, planning out my moves, I guess. And I'd rather do that sooner rather than later. But yes. So where was I? I don't know if I was anywhere. Yeah. Tuesday, we'll be playing some more Borderlands 2 with Altariana, Sheppy Sheps, and Judokami, hopefully. Yeah, we might do some extra stuff. We've been discussing the possibility of having, of streaming for a bit longer on Tuesdays, and possibly doing 2 different games, maybe? We haven't ironed this out completely yet, but that might be a thing that we start doing. Let's see, what else? Yeah, we've already talked about Nina Kuni. Oh yeah, schedule. So, again, I can't necessarily... Yeah, the days are sort of a bit beyond me at this point, I suppose. But one way or the other, if we're streaming on any day except Friday, we'll be streaming at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, except maybe Tuesday, when we maybe be starting the stream earlier, starting now. I'm still not 100% sure about that, or when we'll start, but, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out, my collab partners and I. Okay, so if we're streaming on Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday, we'll definitely be streaming at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. We might start a couple hours earlier on Tuesdays going forward, and we might, we definitely on Fridays, I do not have the opportunity to stream in the evening generally, with the way my work schedule is, or at least I can't assume that I'll be able to stream in the evening. So instead, I will assume that I can stream in the morning, because there shouldn't come anything that, well, I was going to say nothing should happen that would prevent me from streaming in the morning on Friday, but something prevented me from streaming in the morning on Friday, this most recent Friday. So, you know, we'll see. So yeah, I think that's basically everything at this point. One more thing before we get wrapped up in the game here. Darth Mordor, thank you for the follow. I'm pretty sure you're one of the people who came over with Cole's raid the other day. When was that? I guess, yeah, that was Tuesday. That was when we were playing Risk of Rain. I don't remember if I thanked you in the heat of the moment. I think, yeah, the raid came in while we were in like the void fields, and things were kind of intense then. So I don't remember whether or not I thanked you at the time, but if I didn't, thank you. And if I did, thank you again. All right. Yes, I am excited. I'm a little bit sleepy, as I have stated, but I'm excited. I don't want to put this off any longer. I want to go for it. So, we're going to go for it. And so yes, so once again, for the sake of any who might be joining us for, I guess not necessarily the first time, but who didn't see the last Ni no Kuni stream, we're going to be playing through or watching, I suppose, rather than playing through. We're going to be watching the cutscenes again. And so for subsequent, assuming that we have to do more than one, which seems like based on what we've seen so far, assuming that we'll have to do multiple runs of this seems a pretty good assumption. But for at least this first run, which could be the last, but for at least this first run, we're going to be watching the cutscenes again.
Jeepers.
You are late, Oliver.
So you're...
Behold the overseers of the world's fate. The Zodiacs. So you shared a soul with the Dark Jinn. Know then that this world made him what he was. His despair was born of its rank imperfection. I gave him the chance to bring this world to an end. He failed. But I shall not. And yet you would have us believe that this is a world worth saving. I should very much like to hear you argue that case. Come. Tell us what the world is worth.
Come, boy. Let us hear what you have to say.
Oliver! It's okay, P. It's all gonna be okay. This world is full of people doing their best to live their lives. It's their world, and I won't let you destroy it.
Those are bold words for a brat like you to utter.
This is the child the prophecies speak of? That Gallus would betray us for one soul.
We are the Council. Our decisions determine the fate of the world.
You're wrong. You're alone, Cassiopeia. You always have been.
They're gone. Are you alright?
Huh? What just happened?
It was something Gallus said. He said she was locked inside her own world.
You mean to say that entire council was a figment of her imagination?
Her magic was so strong, it turned her thoughts into reality.
Wait, hold on a second. Then what made the White Witch disappear? Was she an illusion too?
No, the White Witch is real. And she's in there.
Alright. Time to confront her. Once again. So this is the White Witch's house, eh? Bit posh, isn't it? Good place for a final showdown, though. Proper epic. Yeah, I guess. Just wish we didn't have to fight. But we can't let Cassiopeia destroy the world again. And maybe we can still save her. Open the door to the throne room? Of course. There's no other choice.
This is Her Radiance's inner sanctum. Did you not hear me? Be gone from here.
Apis. That is enough. As
Once
you have
again,
no doubt deduced,
farewell to the fancy
Apis
bird.
was but another phantom created by my memory. Yes, another illusion. How long has it been, P? How long since?
Cassiopeia! Why? Why do you have to destroy the world?
Because it is imperfect. Imperfect like the human heart. Long ago, my own was consumed by the blackest despair. But then I discovered something on the furthest shores of solitude. I found true strength. Strength enough to remake the world.
But you didn't have to flipping go and use it, did you?
He's right. You're not the only person in the world.
The world might not be exactly how you want it, but that's no reason to just get rid of everyone. You can't do that. It's wrong.
It's wrong! It's wrong!
Silence! The world is mine to remake as I see fit, and none shall defy my will.
Cassiopeia,
Weak-hearted
the
humans,
White Witch.
I condemn you to suffer forever. The savior of this doomed world must die.
Alright, let's go for it. Oh, I forgot that she's resistant to physical damage. Right. Not that it's useless or anything. Oh, defend, please. Nice. Very good. To the neck. I can feel the White Witch's power from over by here, man. Make sure you dodge her spells, Ollie boy, or block them, or something. Oop. Dog's getting excited. Oh. Alright, I thought to switch over to Mr. Smite to block this, but I guess maybe that was a bad idea. Alright, so we need to make 100% sure that we make it out of here alive. So, we've just doubled up on healing spells, including Marcus-san casting a healing spell on someone who's receiving a full heal, which is a bit unfortunate, it seems like. Or no, that wasn't Marcus-san, that was Esther who healed. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but this is still very, very doable. Not to spoil anything again for the people who are just tuning in, but yeah, this is definitely not the this is not the hard part. This is not the hard part. Not a lot of damage out of that. I guess honestly I should probably yeah, that was only barely better than the basic attacks. Defend once again. A little bit late on the defend command there. Thank you, Drippy. I don't I don't remember what this ability was, actually. Oh. Oh, don't. Not enough time to defend. But it's fine. Very good, very good. Oh. Well, hopefully Mr. Smite at least is defending. I'm pretty sure he's not, but... Oh, he is. Very good. Alright, where'd that glim go? I saw there was a golden glim somewhere. Oh dear. No, okay, healing him, there we go. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright. Oh, no wait, hold on. Alright, yes, you have Upsy Daisy, so you can get Esther up. Upsy Daisy. And then you have some party healing, which is precisely what we need right now, I think. Ah, no. She does seem to prefer attacking Oliver, if my observations are accurate. And I'm not 100% sure if they are, but it seems like it is. No defend command at the ready. I could have been a little bit faster on the defend command there, I think. I'm definitely regretting a little bit putting both of our revive abilities on the same person. Because yeah, that just means that if Marcus-on goes down, then we're kind of in a bind. Alright, Starbolt. Don't know who she's targeting. Ah, me. Good that that ability has some travel time on it. I don't know, I kind of feel like Mornstar is maybe a little bit inefficient. Like it takes a little bit too long to cast and there's a gold flint gone. Didn't notice it was there, unfortunately. So I think maybe we'll stick with Arrow of Light. I was hoping that she'd have little enough HP that we could just like end the fight here. But seems like not. We're gonna have to one more attack, there we go. Alright, that's phase 1 done.
Prophecy foretold. Very well.
Huh?
Where's this then?
Oliver, look!
Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry, Swain, you're not in this fight. It's fine.
Cassiopeia, you can't destroy the world. I won't let you.
Cassiopeia, monster of mana. Yeah, I want to try to, as best as we can, get through this phase of the fight also without consuming any resources, or at least consuming as few resources as we can. And you'll see why in not too long. Ooh, that was kind of rough. Oops, don't attack with Oliver, please. Much better to attack with. Mr. Smite is. Ah, okay, so she rears up a little bit before the attack. Ah, almost, almost. Very nice, very nice. Is that a golden glim I saw? No, I think that was just the gold on her limbs that I saw glowing there. I wonder what the damage on Arrow of Light is compared to Pulse. Because Pulse is a little bit... Well, it's not more damage. But it's not all that much less damage, but it is a fair amount faster. Not to mention less expensive. Oh. Oh, Nikas, there's something bad on the way, Ollie boy. Whatever you do, make sure you stop it. So yes, we've learned that for this, we do need to attack her. Oh, but it didn't work. Alright, am I thinking of something else? We've probably managed to attack her out of that ability before, but we did not this time, unfortunately. I'm letting Oliver get a bit too low. Alright, nice. Yeah, you can have that too, Esther. Alright, everyone please fight once more. Ah, I should be warding. What am I thinking about? Not enough, apparently. Not enough. Alright, good, good. Nope, not provisions. Spells, please. Yeah. Oh no, I guess... Now that she's not resistant to physical damage, Mr. Smite can do pretty appreciable damage, I think. And we almost got another counter. Oops. I keep forgetting that pressing the defense button doesn't defend me, it just makes my allies defend. And use spells to heal sometimes. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. So that's what I was thinking of. There we go. Alright, we'll buff Mr. Smite. And we'll miss a bunch of attacks. I think that was Puncher missing, so it wasn't us at least. There we go. So yeah, I still never really did learn the timing on that, huh? Alright, we'll ward once more. And we'll send out Gunther, so we can give Mr. Smite a chance to recover. Okay. You know, I'd always thought that I had to time the actual, like, attack, like the attack hitting, whoops, Cassiopeia with the, oh, there we go. Forward limb, out. Yeah, I had always assumed that I had to time the actual attack hitting Cassiopeia with the appearance of the blue prompt, attack prompt, to make the ability, like, work. But I think that's not the case, given what I've just observed. I think I just maybe have to, like, press the attack button when the prompt turns blue. Yeah, because, yeah, okay. I'd always been, I guess, trying to preempt it a little bit. It seems that if I time the attack properly, it can interrupt. But also if I just, like, or if I time the actual, like, attack hitting properly, it can interrupt. But it also works just if I press the attack button at the right time. So, this is maybe not the most convenient time to be learning the how the combat mechanics of this game work. But at least I'm learning. That will come in handy, I'm sure. There we go. That was pretty smooth, actually.
Easy.
Alright, we did it. We won. Sit.
No! Why? This world is imperfect. It must be destroyed so that a new one may begin.
No! You can't just tear it up and start over. It may not be perfect, but nothing is.
Exactly.
So you make the best of what you've got. When things go wrong, you have to try and make them right. And you have to keep on trying, no matter how hard it gets. That's what life is all about.
Life?
Even when you're all alone, you can't give up. Sooner or later, someone's sure to come along. I met P, didn't I? And she... well, she's a part of you.
Mm-hmm. And I met Oliver. Oliver, you're my friend.
No, P. Life's never
Still so
perfect.
delightful.
It's always changing. Meetings, farewells, happy times, sad times. You take things as they come, and you keep on going. That's just how it is.
You're so kind, Oliver.
He really is.
But Oliver, don't be angry with Cassiopeia. She was so sad. She didn't know what to do. That's why I was born. But now you've made her better, and that means I don't have to look after her anymore.
Huh?
Oliver, I have to go now. Bye-bye. Thank you for everything, Oliver.
Thank you, P. And there she is. Cassiopeia once
This
again.
must be...
The real Cassiopeia.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Queen Cassiopeia, as I was long ago. I will be forever in your debt. You have restored me to my true self. I heard your words, and now I can begin to live again. Thank you, Oliver.
Oh. That's no good.
What's going on?
We are the Tiberious, the council that decides the fate of the world.
Uh-oh.
The Zodiacs? But didn't you just imagine them?
No, this has nothing to do with me. Can they have become real?
That is correct. We have slipped the rings of your magic.
Ready, cheek? Get back in her head, you rotters!
Is this a declaration of independence?
This is all my fault. Run from here.
No way! We're staying right here. You don't have to do this alone. We can defeat the Zodiacs together.
No matter how many times it takes. The Zodiac, the council of corrupted. So yeah, so fortunately, we're all full up again.
Here goes nothing.
So, we're going to defend immediately, because otherwise we're going to get thoroughly stomped. I don't think Esther is defending right now, but it's fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna make it fine. Is everyone alright? I'm sorry, I must not allow them to use such attacks. Help her out, Ollie boy. You've got to hit them before they can hit you, isn't it? Alright. Ah, we have a heal on this guy. I forgot about that. And a pretty decent one too. Okay. magical attack. We don't want that necessarily. There we go, there we go. But yeah, so I did forget. We do need to do a thing. We need to change up the tactics a little bit. Yeah, more specifically what I want to do, rather than attack the leader's target, we want to attack the weakest target. Because we want to get these satellites gone, like, now. But yes, give it your all. Yeah, it is vitally important that we destroy them with, just absolutely, as much as we can, constantly. Yes, and it seems we have our weakest satellite. We don't want to, definitely don't want to interrupt her nixing them. I feel like I might have been over-relying on, you know, the big fancy moves that can interrupt other people's moves and, you know, making things hard on myself on account of that. Because, yeah, I always do forget that, like, you know, these moves, these big, you know, cinematic spells that I have, they do interrupt my allies doing things, which is very rarely ideal, and is usually kind of bad, actually. Yeah, we're in kind of I'm kind of in a rough way. If I could get a heal, that would be very good. Thank you. Thank you again. Oh dear. You know what? Let's do something a little bit different. We're gonna get their attention. That's another event down. Yeah, the less we have to deal with these satellites, the better. But yes, certainly we do need to heal Oliver, because he's in a real rough way. Oh dear. My PS4 is in a real rough way too, apparently. Ward, we should have been warding already, but... but yes, Ward. And then, yes, so we'll Thunderstorm, while Cassiopeia isn't doing anything in particular. We'll switch back over to Jules. Spikes are bad. But what's good is the fact that we only have one target right now. Oh dear. What's bad is the fact that everyone's asleep. So, let's solve that problem. Esther needs healing desperately and immediately. Alright. So yeah, I really do think that's kind of what the issue was that I was over-relying on my cinematic moves and losing out on opportunities for Cassiopeia to nix the Zodiarchy. Nope. Satellite, please. Thank you. I guess the satellite is like, you know, somewhat secondary. We're a little bit in a bad way. Thank you for the heals. Thank you. Yeah, that's another satellite up. That's another Nyx going up. Another satellite up. So we'll wait for the Nyx to go off. Alright, alright. And we'll cast a quick thunderstorm. I feel like, honestly, Marcusson, he's really kind of got like the best of both worlds, because his thunderstorm is like immediate. Like it just goes. So like I can cast it without being terribly disruptive to Cassiopeia and still be doing damage to everyone. Yeah, of course. I did discount earlier, and I can't discount anymore, certainly. The fact that Cassiopeia does actually, you know, attack. Like, she does attack. I had sort of not taken her presence into consideration much before, because I just didn't think about it. Not used to having... I don't know, I was going to say, I'm not used to having, like, an NPC party member that I can't control, but I kind of don't control everyone else that I'm not controlling. It's just that she's a slightly more abstract version of that same circumstance, you know. Because yeah, we're doing pretty okay right now. We got a piercing gaze going off. I don't think that shouldn't be terrible. Because yeah, that didn't interrupt Cassiopeia. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like I shouldn't be able to interrupt Cassiopeia or like prevent her from using her abilities. And maybe that wasn't really what was happening, but I'm not sure what was happening one way or the other. Like, I'm not confident enough to say whether that's truly the case or whether that just sort of seemed like it was the case at the time. Yeah, maybe we're not interrupting her much now, it seems. But I'm not sure if that's really so much a matter of, you know, we can't interrupt her, or just not all abilities do interrupt. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. Ooh. Alright, what's the situation's bad. I was about to say what's the situation. The situation's bad. Alright, Oliver needs to eat immediately. Everybody needs to defend. Oh, Oliver's on the ground. Wizard King's secret. Will Oliver survive long enough to get the benefit of this? I think so. We might have to wait until Marcusson's up on his feet. Well, let's just heal everyone first. Oh no! Oh, I wasn't counting on this. All right, Oliver's straight. Oh no, Oliver's still up. Oh. I wasn't sure what was going on there for a second. Okay. Alright, so I really should have just used this at this, but alright, no half measures. We can't afford to fool around. Alright, Oliver's down, but that's right. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I think the problem is that by allowing Esther to fall, we have allowed Cassiopeia to get distracted. which is why she couldn't protect us against the chaos. Whoops. Alright, piercing gaze is no thing. It really doesn't matter to us, I don't think. That might be bad. Oh, especially since Oliver and Esther didn't get up, despite the fact that she used an ability? Hold on. Alright, so I'm not sure what's going on, per se. Okay, Oliver's going down is what's going on. Alright. No being stingy. We've just got to go for it. Uh-oh. Alright, Oliver's defending, I think? Oh no, Oliver's not defending. I might be the only one defending. I sure am. Alright. Alright, Esther, get up. Alright, we've failed to manage the situation. Alright, Oliver, please live. Okay, okay. Man. All this time, we've really not used, like, status moves, also, I'm realizing. If, like... If, like, ultimate victory, or lack thereof, comes down to, like, just us not using, like, abilities that can, like, crowd control, I guess. And by crowd control, I mean more than just, like, you know, hitting multiple targets. I mean, like, you know, putting everyone to sleep, like, say, Napoleon can. If, like, we can put these things to sleep... No effect, okay, so that's fine. But yeah, I was worried a little bit that the issue was basically just that I wasn't using abilities like this when I should have been. But no, we don't need it, it's not necessary. Oh, what? Oh, no! Okay. So this is bad. We might have lost here. Alright, Esther... Oliver's the only one who's still up. Okay. So we haven't lost yet, but we're pretty close. Move, please. Alright. What's that? Well, I should be defending one way or another, I guess. Doesn't matter what it is, because I need to not get hit by it. Alright. Can we... Esther. Esther needs up. Oh.
I shall not fail you.
Oliver needs up. Alright, defend, please. Oh, they're not defending. Alright. Esther, please, get up. Yeah, the problem is once we have allies going down... Oh, no. Once we have allies going down, we can't keep on top of things enough. So, I guess we've just got to prevent allies... And we lost the glim. We've got to keep allies from going down. Ideally, we have to keep... I think probably we have to keep Cassiopeia from taking damage, maybe, also? I didn't see that Esther was at such low health. Alright, well this... Esther's gonna go down again, I think. Is anyone defending? I'm defending. Nobody's defending again. Alright, so we... Okay. Oliver's back up to full health at least. Oliver's asleep, so we're kind of in a rough state. Alright. Esther, please get up. Alright, this is fine. What's everyone's status, I wonder? Is there any way... Okay, yes, I can check. So this, we don't care about piercing gaze a lot. What we do care about is getting everyone into, like, just a good situation. So everyone's awake again. Everyone's about to do a big cool move. Alright. Cassiopeia's not into a casting animation now. Now that Oliver has used Even Star. So yes, we have confirmed. Even Star, at least, does cancel her, like, spells. So that's awful. That's like the worst. Okay, so we can't not play as Oliver. Oh, nobody defended. Yeah, we can't not play as Oliver. Like, we just straight up don't have that option. We're gonna... We didn't have the opportunity to save at any point during that, so... Okay. Well, we've learned. So don't cast Even Star ever. Don't let the computer control Oliver. Just straight up. That's not an option. At least, you know, not during that final fight. What can we do in the meantime? I don't feel like stone is going to do anything for us. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like Whirligig's useful. I don't know that Slash and Burn is going to be useful, but Whirligig certainly isn't. Claptrap? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Claptrap. Claptrap doesn't seem to do very well one way or the other. What can we give you? Defense. Defense is probably good. Because yeah, the issue, we can do damage to her. We're doing damage to her. But I don't think we're taking too much damage in return, basically. And I'm still not 100% sure what we can do about that, but we'll do our best about that, I suppose. I don't know if they're vulnerable to any ailments. Yeah, we'll keep Yoo-Hoo on you, though. Jules just doesn't have anything, basically. I mean, honestly, we probably should switch Jules out. Because, yeah, he's really just not... He's not pulling his weight. Oops. Alright, so we're going to bring in Percival. It hurts me to switch out Jules like this, but he's really just not... He doesn't have the stats, I don't think. Well, no, he's got a lot better defense than Percival, actually. Percival has more evasion, but I don't feel like evasion's really... I don't feel like we can rely on that. Confusion. Confusion? we'll try it, I suppose. Do we want to try to just give our party more area damage, maybe? If we can give, like, any chance whatsoever... Oh, Sandblast almost certainly doesn't do anything. But yeah, if we can give our party, like, any chance whatsoever of just, like, hitting all of the enemies, then we can probably manage the satellites a bit better. I don't know if the satellites are that big of a deal, necessarily. I don't know that Sid's all that big of a deal either, to be honest. But yeah, some abilities, it seems, do, in fact, you've got Shining Scales on you. That doesn't really do anything for you. I don't know why we have Storm Serpent Scales on you, actually. So, maybe let's take those off. Do you have anyone who does light damage? I don't think so. At least not anyone who does light damage who can equip scales, I don't think. Go. Good. You know, that might be worth it, actually. And this might... Whoops. Might make his, yeah. Wyatt's her hen? Well, we're gonna end the White Witch. We're not gonna end, the person who, is the White Witch. Don't worry. But, anyway, we're ending the White Witch because, she's trying to destroy the world, which is, very rude. So we need to prevent her from doing that. Anyway, we're just coming off of our third consecutive loss against the final boss. So, I see. Yes. Also, hello, Isla. But yeah, we're coming off of our third consecutive loss, so tensions are a little bit high. But I feel like I understand the fight a lot better. And so we can probably... I think we can do it. Yeah. And I do hate to skip the cutscenes. But I do want to get this done. Seems very menacing. You got this. Thank you. So yeah, I hate to skip the cutscenes, but I want to get right back into the action. So if you or anyone else who is joining just now wants to go back and see them, you can go, well, yeah, look at them, you know, in the VOD channel. I got a YouTube account. You can go look at them there. You can look at them here on Twitch.
This is Her Radiance's inner sanctum. Did you not hear me? Begone!
Yes, we say farewell to the fancy bird.
The savior of this
And say hello
world must die.
to the White Witch, Cassiopeia. But yes, so the first... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, the first few... Oh, interesting. We got all the MP that we didn't use back. Nice. Yeah, the first phase of the boss is not terribly... it's not a great concern. Oops. Honestly, the second phase is probably even less of a concern. It's the third phase that really gets us. Due in large part to the fact that the AI is just incredibly bad at timing their defense. Yeah, bad at timing their defense, and also, oh, that's bad. I didn't have any choice, though, having grabbed the gold limb. Yeah, bad at timing their defense, and just, oh, okay. So I guess if it seems like she's about to wind up for a big move like that, maybe just, like, go out of our way to not grab gold limbs. Alright, she usually attacks me. Oh, she didn't attack me this time. But yes, Pillars of Darkness attacks everybody, always. Pew pew. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta be careful with how we, what attacks we take and what we don't. Because, yeah, it's not like this fight is free or anything. It's far from free. Alright, who are you going to attack? Me. Nice. I should be warding more. I always forget about ward. But I really should defend us. Ah. Oh, I didn't see the name of the ability for whatever reason. Interesting. Oh well. Esther's in a really bad way. Alright, Mr. Drippy, in with the clutch heal. Sit. Alright, so this full heal is probably not necessary now. Especially not with the 2 party-wide heals that just went off. Ah, but it canceled me out of it too. Good job, Mr. Drippy. Yes, indeed. Alright, Pillars of Darkness again. No big deal. Alright. Oh, okay. I'm still not 100% sure what this ability does, per se. Oh, but I didn't mean to do that again. Hopefully this will cause damage at least. Oh, nope. Alright, that was a bad play. That was a bad play. So we've confused not all of ourselves, but we've confused one of us, which is a bit unfortunate. I do kind of wish there was like some sort of shortcut I could. Whoops! Didn't want to heal Oliver. Wanted to heal Esther, but it's fine. I do kind of wish there was some sort of... I should ward again. Because the more MP I spend on ward, the less MP I have to spend on healing, in theory. Ow. But yeah, so during the final phase, we've definitely learned that it is essential that we not let anyone fall. Because once allies start falling, it just takes too long to get them back up. So we've got to ensure that we maintain a reasonable level of HP. I think we already established that. Oh dear. We established that we're about to take a lot of damage from the Fallen Star. Alright, I've got a heal incoming, so it's all good. Marcuson's back up near full. Alright, we can finish Cassiopeia off with Drippy, I think. Or, not Drippy. Sorry, Mr. Smite. There we go. Alright, so that's the first phase down. On to the second. So Cassiopeia is a big, nasty monster now. And that's no good. Yes, but while her abilities are now a bit stronger, they are more telegraphed, I will say. They are more telegraphed. They're kind of easier to avoid. So this phase is perfectly fine. Not a huge deal. Well, I say that, but Esther's like almost dead, so... It's not a huge problem. Tester takes a lot of damage here. Not a huge problem if anyone takes a lot of damage here. Just as long as we make it to the next phase. Alright, we didn't time it very well there. But I think that's more on me than anything. Oh, Nikas, there's something bad on the way. Ollie boy, whatever you do, make sure you stop it. And stop it we shall. Oh, that didn't work. That's weird. Well, at least Marcus-san got to avoid that. He did good. Or, maybe not avoid it, but avoid the bulk of it. Nice, alright. Yeah, absolutely no one in the way of the Harrowing Thorns attack. That's perfectly fine. Little stun on her, very good. Alright, alright. Yeah, you know, they taught you about how to interrupt enemy attacks with your own attacks. All the way back in the very first boss fight. And I just sort of guess that lesson never really sunk in for me. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I've definitely been missing out on that in other boss fights. Not that we needed it very much in the past. I don't know that we've ever gotten a game over to another boss. We've definitely gotten game overs before, but not to bosses. For as much as important as that distinction is. Alright, very good, very good. Very good, very good. I think we just returned to Oliver. There we go. I'll take the opportunity to sling some spells. Wrap this up a little bit faster, maybe. Oops. Esther, you didn't... I've got to say, you did pick a bit of a bad time to use your ability there, but I'm glad you're being proactive, I guess. At least, if nothing else. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Alright, Golden Glim. Let's finish this off in style. There we go. Yes, and now Cassiopeia has been freed. Or she will be freed in this upcoming cutscene that we're going to skip. And the Zodiarchy. has been set free to unleash their terrible havoc upon the world. And we don't want any terrible havoc, so we're going to defend against the chaos. Hopefully not take a tremendous amount of damage. We're all defending this time, which is nice. We're still going to take a fair amount of damage, but we took about a fourth of the damage that we could have. So that's pretty good in my book. Taking 1/4 of the damage that you might otherwise take is pretty good, I think. So yeah, I'm trying to remember, what do I have on Oliver? I don't really have a whole lot in terms of like spells on Oliver, strictly speaking, that we don't have a lot in terms of spells on Oliver, specifically, that deal AoE damage without messing up our boss rotation, basically. Because yeah, Oliver's strongest AoE move, Even Star, also interrupts Cassiopeia, and Cassiopeia over there, I didn't mean to do that, I keep pressing the spell by accident. Well, that's what you get, I guess. Yeah, so Even Star, at least. This isn't true of all AoE abilities, but I haven't had the chance to see what ones it is true and is not true of. But Even Star, at least, does prevent, or does, it cancels all of, it cancels, like, other people's abilities, basically. Like, I use Even Star, and if Cassiopeia was in the middle of casting Nyx, which is what she needs to do to prevent the Zodiarchy from using Chaos, their horrible 200 damage knock out most of our party move. Where was I? I don't know. But yeah, it can stop her from doing that, which is awful. Yeah, the AoEs that our party members have don't seem to have that egregious flaw to them, and thus are significantly more practical. Oh dear, we're stunned. What do we... Okay. So that's one satellite down. That may still be Marcusson. Yeah, that's Marcusson down. Yeah, and so the big problem, there's a number of problems, but the biggest problem with our allies going down is that Cassiopeia doesn't like our allies being down, and tries to heal them, which is very kind of her. But also, it's exactly what we don't need, because we need her to focus on the main boss. And so we're already losing pretty hard again. So I think I need to get my party to focus on defense for the minute. Because they get up, they get brought up, and they get knocked down again. I'm never going to keep them up. They get brought up, and they get knocked down again. Never going to keep them up. But yeah, given circumstances, given the situation, we may just have to, let's see. Yeah, we can... I don't know that we want to use this early into the fight. Alright, I guess we can unleash like immediately after she finishes using that Nyx. That shouldn't be an issue. Oh well. Alright, Oliver getting knocked to the floor is a bit of an issue, but Yeah, if we can keep doing AoE damage. Hey Tibbs, hey Pick. We are facing the final boss, hopefully. I really don't want to imagine there being anything harder than the Zodiarchy here, because it's rough. It is so rough that I am basically just continuously talking about how rough it is, and still it does not abate. But yeah, in short, we have another NPC party member who we have absolutely no control over, as compared to the other party members who we have only rather tenuous control over. One of our party members has gone down. Good luck, thank you. But yeah, so our NPC party member, who's very important, frequently gets distracted by our party members getting knocked out and trying to heal them, which is very nice of her, and I very much appreciate and respect her kindness. But also, I really need her to focus on preventing the big enemy from using its very big, very powerful abilities that destroy us. Because only she can prevent it from using its super high damage, hits everyone moves that have a really low wind up. They come out really fast and they just hit really hard, and there's nothing we can really do about it. Alright, so that's this move that's about to go off is not the move. Is not the terrible move that I was talking about, but it's still pretty bad. But yeah, circumstances have been better, and they could be better, and they will be better, hopefully. But yeah, it's there's a lot to keep track of in this fight. And as you can see, you may have seen a little speech bubble pop up that says Nyx. That is Cassiopeia using her ability to prevent the big, nasty sphere from using its abilities. So we desperately need her to use that as much as possible. And we have absolutely no way of influencing whether or not she will use it or not. Well, we do have a way to influence whether or not she will use it, except that the only control over we have over it is that if I use the wrong ability, it will prevent her from using Nyx and preventing the boss from casting its very strong attacks. So I need to be extraordinarily careful. Just so careful. And yeah, Cassiopeia is strong. She's very good at her job. She does a lot of damage with her abilities. She can resurrect party members. She can do it all with style. We basically just got to prevent ourselves from getting beaten up too bad in the process of her handling most of the real business. Because yes, the less the Zodiarchy acts, the much better. Yeah, how are you doing today, Pick? I feel like I've just sort of been talking at great length, just complaining, whinging. But how are you doing today? I hope you're well. I'm doing all right, despite my best efforts to convince you otherwise. It's a stressful fight, I must say. It's a stressful fight, but sometimes you have to endure a stressful fight for the sake of the universe, and that is indeed the situation right now. All right, I never really have given much time of day to attempting to fight these things just with familiar attacks, but actually that's kind of good. Actually, they're kind of good at it. Or familiars are kind of good at dealing with these little fellas. It seems like. Oh, that's chaos coming out. Okay, so I didn't see this coming, so we're all gonna take 200 damage. Oh, except Marcus, he defended. But everyone except Marcuson's going to take like 200 damage. Which is very bad, as you can imagine. Oh, Drippy. Drippy with the full party heal. Sip. Alright, I really wish I could cancel this spell now that it's not really necessary. But actually, I guess it's a little bit necessary, because we did get, we needed to heal Esther a little bit. Alright. So we've got a little bit more breathing room. And we're going to send out Mr. Smite again. It'd be really nice if we could, like, get them to get these satellites to stop spawning, but I don't know that that's a thing that we can affect. This probably isn't going to do much good for us, but we can use it anyway. Piercing Gaze is again not an ability that we worry too much about. It's a debuff of some description. It decreases our accuracy and evasion from the looks of things, but it's not terrible. Alright, so that, we don't have to worry about the big orb and its terrible moves for a little bit here. Let's take the opportunity to give some MP back to Esther, who's doing her very best to keep us well. Alright, we've also got to make sure that these... I forgot that the satellites can also attack Cassiopeia, which is probably bad. It's probably bad if they do that, I'm assuming. I don't know, I don't have the full details, but it seems like a rough situation. Oops. Didn't mean to switch off from there, but we'll take this opportunity nonetheless to do a little bit of healing. Ooh. What's that? Okay, Shock Blast. We can deal with Shock Blast. And if the Nyx doesn't come off quick enough, then we can always appreciate a ward. Alright, everyone's stunned, and the Nyx got cancelled, I think. Which is very bad. But the boss isn't about to use a really bad attack, so it's fine. Oh. So Chaos is about to happen. We're using a move right now, so I have no idea how this interaction is going to play out. Probably we're going to take 200 damage immediately. We can cancel the move. We can cancel Chaos. Alright. I'm not going to rely on that. Because that... I have absolutely no confidence that we can do that reliably. But that is a thing that we can do, apparently. No, I don't need pulling. I lingered on that for a minute. I was just, yeah, I lost myself there for a second amidst all the numbers. Sit. But yeah, as best as I am able to determine, the boss doesn't have any weaknesses we can exploit. Doesn't have anything, you know, anything that we can really do that's all that special to prevent it from causing tremendous issues. We've just kind of gotta go for it and hope for the best. Oh, here's Chaos. So, we'll see how this treats us. Oh, we've got 2 out of 3 defending this time, it looks like. If I read that right. Yes, we do. Esther is in a bad way right now, which is unfortunate, but manageable, I think. Oh, okay. So that was not quite manageable. Oh, what? Why'd Marcus-san go down? Hold on. What's up with that?
Splendid timing.
Alright, where's this gold gem? Where'd it go? Did it already leave? Hold on. It might have already left. Yeah, it did. Alright. Yeah, you see, one of the issues is that Cassiopeia, bless her heart, Cassiopeia, with all the kindness in the world, desperately tries to keep us resurrected, but also in doing that, like, sometimes her resurrection ability overlaps with an ally using theirs or me using one, so that just sort of wastes a lot of time. We'll take the opportunity to fully restore MP on Oliver. I really kind of wish that I had taken the opportunity to, like, do this before. Or, not do this before, but, like, get more of these, maybe. So that we'd, like, have them. But, you know, while we're here, we'll make the best use of them we can. Alright, that's a couple of satellites down. Ooh. Ray gun is a really powerful move. So yeah, we've just gotta... To put it in MMO terms, we're kind of just the ad clear guys. I mean, there's a word for that, I guess, but yeah, we just do the ad clear. And as long as we can keep anything terrible from happening to Cassiopeia, and keep ourselves alive to a certain capacity, it is her that we are relying upon to really do most of everything. Ooh. Alright. Good thing he's got a piercing gaze coming. I'm not worried about piercing gaze. Piercing gaze is fine. Oh, it does reduce our magic defense though. Alright, that is a mix. Marcus-san flipping his hair in the middle of the battle. He's gotta look good on the battlefield. You gotta stay fresh when you're the Emperor. Oops. Let's take the opportunity to get some hits in with Mr. Smite. Maybe that was a bad idea. Alright, we got some exclamation marks over some people's heads, which would imply that some defending is happening. 2 people seem to be defending at least. Esther has gotten knocked over, sadly. Oops, no, provisions. Oh dear. Alright, we've got another Glim just, like, gone. Those... I don't know when those are spawning. I wish I did. Maybe? Yeah, what am I doing? I've got, like, so many... I've got, like, so much, like, snacks. I've got so many snacks. Alright, he's awake. I really shouldn't be... If I can at all avoid it, I really shouldn't be using my MP to, like, heal. Because it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Nice. Alright, piercing gaze. Every time I say it, every time it happens I say it, but yeah, we don't care about piercing gaze. Piercing gaze is fine, actually. Oh dear. So Oliver, I think, is about to get hit real hard by chaos. Yeah, nobody else is defending, so everyone's going to get hit hard by chaos. We should all survive this, though, because we were all at, like, basically full health. If ever there was a good time to use this, it's now. Alright, someone's about to be put to sleep, but we don't care about that, really. Sleep is fine. Honestly, if I hadn't a good excuse to, I'd be taking a nap too right now. But Marcus-san doesn't have a good excuse to, because we need to save the world. So get up, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that you are tired. This is a troubling time for everyone. So I would appreciate it if you would keep your head screwed on straight until such time as we are through this madness. Everyone defended for once, so that's pretty good, actually. There's a glim over there that we might be able to get. I have absolutely no real confidence that we can get it, and in fact, we definitely can't at this point. Again, that probably wasn't necessary, but we did it anyway. So we're just going to have to live with the consequences of having used it. But for all of my ramble and bluster and, quite frankly, terror, we are doing pretty good right now. This is the closest we've ever gotten to beating the boss, so I think we're gonna do okay. It seems like the satellites have stopped spawning at this point. So we might just make it out of this alive. If you can believe it. I know I can. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't even Mornstein that beat the Zodiac.
A famous victory!
Alright. Oh, and we finally got experience. So we did it. We did it, everybody. I did it. I did do it. We did it. What's this? Al? HP and ailments. That would have been nice to have. Thank you for the pog. It means so much to me. Boulder. Physical damage. Sure. Sure, why not? Man. That was a thing and a half. But we did it.
Thanks
We're
to
free.
you, I feel the urge to live again stirring in my heart. You have given me hope. The strength to overcome sadness.
It's time for a fresh start, Your Majesty.
Here we are.
She's not wrong. Give the world a try and keep your chin up, alright?
Yes, and let the past stay in the past.
Too right. That's what her old man would have wanted, innit?
Indeed. But first, I must make amends to the people of this world for all that I have done.
Of course, but take things one step at a time.
I will. And my first step shall be flowers.
Flowers?
Yes, I shall fill this palace with their beauty. I want to see smiling faces. I want to make everyone happy just as they once were. This world shall bloom.
You can do it, Your Majesty. I just know you can.
And I want you to see it. To see the world you saved.
We did it, everybody. The world is saved again. Man, I gotta say, there really was a part of me that was worried that we weren't gonna get it done today, but we did it. What was that? That was what? 3 months? Oh no, this was like 4 to 5 months at least. We've been working on this for a long time, Pick. Oh yeah, let me see if I can pull up the time again. So yeah, dedication. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, when was the first episode of Ni no Kuni uploaded? So yeah, first uploaded an episode on May 28th. So probably, yeah, that was back when I was pretty regularly uploading videos, VODs the day after the stream. So probably we streamed on, the first stream was on May 27th. About 5 months, yes. Let me see exactly. Yes, October 23rd, May 27th. 4 months, 3 weeks, and 5 days. Almost exactly 5 months, yes. Yeah, I've got to say, I love this. I love that this is the song that's been with us our whole journey. This is the overworld theme that has, these lyrics in it now. I've been talking over them a lot, but, sick. But yeah, this has been quite the journey. And I'm so glad that everyone has been here to undertake it with me. What's the next big journey? We're still kicking around ideas. We finally get to fly on a broom.
You are an early bird.
Morning, Miss Layla.
It's such a help having you around, dear.
But yeah, we'll talk a bit
love
more
my
about
job.
that when we get to
So you take this piston
once we're
and
really
you
done.
connect it here. All right. I'm gonna crack it this time. You see if I don't.
Mom, I'm gonna get on with my life. And I know you'll always be watching over me.
The end. This has been a beautiful adventure. The White Witch's most formidable spell has been added to the Wizard's Companion. You received a page describing the Nyx spell. You received a page describing the Ashes of Resurrection spell. You can now make a completed save game. Loading a completed game save will take you to the point just before the final battle with the White Witch. A range of post-completion features will be available for you to enjoy. Sure. Gotta go all the way down. Because I have been possessed by a madness that has made me fill up every single save slot that this game allows me on my PlayStation 4. Yeah, I'm just very cautious about saves. That's excessive. That is excessive. I really didn't need to do that, but I did anyway. And so now everyone has to live with the fact that I have done so, especially me. Especially me, I have to live with that because I have to scroll all through it whenever I want to find a specific save. Which doesn't happen very often, but you know. Alright. So, time to talk about things. Because yeah, we are just in time to wrap things up today. I wonder, you know, real quick, I'm gonna check how many hours we put into this journey. New challenges have been added to the casino in the Coliseum series. Interesting. New tasks are now available. Alright. Well, we're not going to deal with that today. Alright. So, 68 hours, 25 minutes, and a number of seconds that is continuously increasing. Of course, you didn't see any of that, because I'm not on the right screen, but you know. It is what it is. Anyway, so, plans. We're going to talk about plans a little bit. Like I've been mentioning, we're going to be reducing the stream schedule a little bit for the immediate future because I want to work on stream assets and other such things. Yeah. So, like other projects, basically. Yes. So we're going to be working on things for a little bit, and we're going to see how long that takes. I'm not sure at this point. But we're going to see how long that takes. So yeah, so during that time, we're going to be streaming 3 days a week. I've sort of been going back and forth on which 3 days exactly, but Tuesday is definitely one of them. I can't miss my collab days. I will not miss my collab days. I refuse to. Then, probably not Wednesday, but all the other days are more or less equally valid, other than Wednesday, because I work an especially long work day Wednesday, so if there's any day that I'd like to take off, it would be Wednesday. So, let's see. I guess, yeah, so we'll see what we do next week. I don't know, I did already say that we were going to do things next week, but I don't know, I might take next week off, because I might need that time to just sort of like process everything and, you know, get thinking about what we want to do next. But while we're thinking about what we want to do next, I'm going to talk about things that I've been thinking about. So, so we've got a thing that we definitely know that we're definitely going to do, because I promised to do it a while ago and I just never got around to it. We're going to be continuing Hollow Knight. We're going to be achieving some higher amount of completion, at least 100%, probably more than that, because I think you can go up to like 112%. But we're going to work onto the. Still want to attempt Risk of Rain one more night at least, of course. But yeah, Risk of Rain 2. That's a fun game. We should play that game some more. Yes. Where was I? So yes. So for, I guess, yeah, in terms of, what I'm doing for my projects here, solo projects, I guess. Yeah. Hollow Knight, we're going to be achieving more completion in Hollow Knight. We're probably going to be looking for a better ending, or a more complete ending than the one that we got. I don't know what ending we got, because I've been avoiding spoilers for Hollow Knight. Not super well, but I managed to forget most of the spoilers that I did learn. But I do know that there are other endings than the one that I got, and I'm assuming that since I didn't put any particular effort into getting any particular ending, I probably didn't get a particularly good one. So we'll see what happens with that. But yes, we're going to achieve some degree of higher completion in Hollow Knight. I haven't determined what precisely I want to do in Hollow Knight yet, but we're going to do some more Hollow Knight. Let's see. So that's sort of the first project. One thing that I kind of want to do just on my own is, or not on my own, on stream, but something that I want to do just as a thing that I want to do is, Destiny 2. I want to do some Destiny 2. More specifically, I want an excuse to have time to do the Forsaken expansion, because I still haven't done that. I still haven't completed the Forsaken expansion, and with the release of the latest expansion, this upcoming expansion, or I think like maybe an update or two before it. But at some point coinciding with the release of the new expansion, The Witch Queen, Forsaken, the content from Forsaken is going to stop being available in the game. So I want to do Forsaken while I can still do Forsaken. And I may not have time to do that on my own unless I make it a stream thing. So I'm just going to make that a stream thing. Yeah, I've talked about Destiny 2 before, and how I didn't really want to do Destiny 2 on stream because I wouldn't really be able to do it like the way I like to play games on stream, which is to say, generally I prefer to, not necessarily play through a game for the first time on stream, though most of the games that I played on stream have been games I'm playing for the first time, or at least my first, time playing them through to completion, or, to the end credits, basically. A lot of them have been that, but, what I usually like to do is I like to start from a fresh file, generally, and play through until it is done, until it is beaten. That's how I like to do my projects. And with Destiny 2, the way that it's set up, that's simply not possible. Because a lot of the initial, or a lot of the expansions and campaigns and whatnot just sort of don't exist anymore in a way that is playable in the game. So I can't really have that continuity of the story of Destiny 2, unfortunately. But I do want to do Forsaken at least. I want to do Forsaken at least, and since that's going to be going away soonish, it's a couple months away. I think there's at least one full month before it goes away. I don't know. Given that that's time limited, I might do that before Hollow Knight actually. But yeah, don't take anything that I'm the order that I'm saying things here is not necessarily the order that I'm going to do them in. So I think I did say I was going to do Hollow Knight first. We don't have a time limit on Hollow Knight at least, so we don't need to worry about that, I guess. So yeah, Destiny 2, Forsaken. Probably not going to do much more than Forsaken. We're probably just going to do the main missions of Forsaken and nothing else, because I'm not super into Destiny 2 or anything. I don't do raids. or anything like that. But yes. So, for a little bit after this, we're going to be focusing on shorter games. So games with a runtime of, or at least an expected runtime of like 10 hours or less. So that's going to be a thing for a little bit, just so we can, you know, have a little bit more variety, try out some games that I might not otherwise think to play. Because there's a lot of good smallish games out there, and I tend towards playing longer games. But then I tend to get distracted by other games, so I don't complete them on my own time. But yes, so we're gonna try out some smaller games, probably focusing on like indie games and stuff. I've got like a ton of games on itch.io. I've got like hundreds of games on Steam that I've never played. So we're not gonna call it like an attempt to clear out my backlog or anything like that, because that's simply not practical. That's simply not something I can practically do. But we're going to be playing a lot of small games and just experiencing a lot of different things. Sort of experimenting, I guess. No gamer ever clears their backlog. There is at least one bold soul who is stout enough to clear their backlog, and like, I'm sure that there is some uber gamer out there who can. Like, I mean, there's a man who's completed every single like licensed NES game on stream. A speedrunner by the name of the Mexican Runner, if I remember correctly, has beaten every single. Yeah, there's always at least one or two games that a person wants to play that they haven't. That is true for most people, but I'm sure that there is some higher level of gamer out there who has this great power that the rest of us lack. But yeah, there's some people out there who are dedicated, who are very dedicated, especially, you know, people who can play games full time, basically, which is not a reality for me. But let's see, where was I? I don't know, somewhere. But yes, so we just went over Destiny 2, we went over Hollow Knight. I still want to do that sort of idea that I talked about of sort of like immersion game learning of Japanese. I really could have phrased that better. But learning and practicing Japanese by playing through a game. Specifically, the game that I was thinking of was Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So that is on the horizon somewhere down the line. That's going to be a long project. My goodness. Maybe I shouldn't play a game that's that long. Breath of the Wild is fun. I do enjoy Breath of the Wild. Learning Japanese by playing Breath of the Wild is going to be very interesting. I do know some Japanese already. Like, I can read katakana and hiragana with very little. I was going to say, without error, but let's not go that far. With very few errors. But yeah, so learning some Japanese by playing through that. Maybe we'll do a different game, maybe a shorter game or something, but I don't know. We'll see. Breath of the Wild Japanese playthrough. Yeah, another thing that I turn over in my mind a lot, and that I kind of dread the thought of doing because it would take even longer. It would take so long. Is Final Fantasy XIV. I want to play Final Fantasy XIV in general, but on stream is the only way that I'd be able to do it, probably, at this stage in my life. But yeah, I want to do Final Fantasy XIV, and I'd like to do. I kind of want to do like all of it, if I can. Well, not all of it. Let me be clear. For the sake of having a playthrough that doesn't dominate like my entire streaming career for like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 years, I'm going to, for now at least, limit myself to playing one job. Healer job, almost certainly. I want to play Scholar. We might, I don't know, things might change somewhere between now and then. If that happens. If it happens that I play Final Fantasy XIV on stream. But yes. And it will, you know, this is the thing that will take a long time because I am, being the type of person that I am, you know, I like to read text. I like to read text and give voices and view all of the cutscenes and all that. And, I don't know. The, Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO, and MMOs take a long time, but especially Final Fantasy XIV does, I think, as far as I can tell. So, if we begin that, yeah, like cutscenes too, as long as they're interesting. You see, I don't make a distinction between interesting cutscenes and non-interesting cutscenes. I watch all of them. The only reason that I was skipping cutscenes here is because we've already seen them. That is the only context in which I will intentionally skip a cutscene. So yeah, like I watch cutscenes, I read item descriptions, I read quest descriptions, I read NPC dialogue, and and I like to go and I like, you know, to gaze at the scenery and like take screenshots and everything. And there's so much in Final Fantasy XIV that it would be so easy for me to get so sidetracked for so long. Yeah, only game I really dislike cutscenes in is the recent mainline Pokemon games. 95% of the cutscenes are entirely pointless and boring. That's honestly not entirely untrue. As a person who has played who still very much enjoys Pokemon. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Now, is that the two that are coming out? Anyway, I'm going to probably play those. Maybe not on stream, but I'm almost certainly going to play one of those. Despite, I don't know, Sword and Shield. Yeah, them too. But, you know, I've got to say, I still haven't beaten Sword. Which one do I have? Shield. I haven't beaten Shield. Every gen has more cutscenes than the last. That is true. I imagine a lot of that is just sort of the fact that, like, you know, they have, you know, more space for cutscenes more than anything. They have the more capacity to include cutscenes. Each gen has more capacity for cutscenes than the last generation. But yes. Where was I? I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway, Final Fantasy XIV. I want to play it. Like, I really want to play it. Plot game needs work. Yeah. I know that, like, the Game Freak studio is, like, really small for a AAA studio. It's like, I think, like, they might have expanded since then, but, like, for Diamond and Pearl, they only had, like, 200 people working on it. Which is, again, pretty small. Not like tiny. Certainly not tiny, but like they have a really small like team working on their games. Which, in addition to the fact that like Sword and Shield were in development at the same time as like RB was like 3 people. Honestly, I'd believe it. That doesn't seem terribly unlikely. You know, not to harp on Red and Blue, because Red and Blue, honestly, like, people like to dunk on them for being super glitchy. And they are. But that's because there was so much technical wizardry that went into making, almost went broke making Red and Blue. Yeah, like there's so much technical wizardry that went into Red and Blue. Like, just the fact that the reason that the games are so glitchy is just because they, like, refuse to crash. The games refuse to crash. The hardware refuses to crash. And, like, the game just, like, makes such efficient use of the hardware. Like, it's constantly swapping out memory values for other things to, like, make, like, the games can barely fit on, like, the Game Boy, like, hardware and the cartridges and all that. Like, it's so hard it's like, yeah. They're like the original Pokemon games are super intensive for looking relatively humble compared to today's games. But yeah, I agree. They do have the funnest glitches of any game, period. That is almost certainly true. But yes. Where was I? I'm getting distracted again. Where was I? Hold on. Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, yes. So, I want to play Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like it's the type of game that I would really enjoy. I have played Final Fantasy XIV a little bit. Don't apologize. It's honestly having, like, I'm here for the community. I'm here to engage with people over the medium of video games. So I'm glad to have someone to talk to about video games, even if we're getting off topic a little bit. You're just playing Final Fantasy XIV too? I know. I haven't seen any of his streams of it, but yes, I am aware that he's been playing that on stream. But yes. So, where was I? Final Fantasy XIV. It's the type of game that I feel like I would enjoy. It's a game that I have, in fact, enjoyed. I used to have a subscription. I used to have a subscription to it, and I played it when I was, like, a little bit before I was in college. And a little bit while I was in college, but when I was in college, I got too busy. Doing college things. But, now that I'm not in college, and haven't been in college for a while, I have more time to play Final Fantasy XIV. So I kind of want to get into it again. But yes, I would get very invested in Final Fantasy XIV and spend a long time on it, and I'm not 100% sure if I want to make that commitment right now, essentially. I don't know if I want to be a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, basically. Like, not that there's anything wrong with that, but like, I envision my channel as having a fair amount of, variety. A variety streamer, perhaps you might call me. But, yeah, more so than anything, what I like to do is, you didn't want to become a Ni no Kuni streamer. Didn't become a Ni no Kuni streamer, and that was 5 months. That was 5 months, but like, yeah, we have done Ni no Kuni. We have done that, but like Final Fantasy XIV is like so much longer. Like, I don't know, just looking at like the estimate of like, howlongtobeat.com, the estimate for Ni no Kuni is like 60 hours or so of gameplay. The estimate for like the base game of Final Fantasy XIV is like 100, and then it's like, it's like 30 or more hours for each expansion. Probably even more than that, to be honest. And probably a lot of that comes from, people like grinding equipment and doing raids and stuff, which I probably wouldn't do, at least not extensively. But yes, there is... Final Fantasy XIV is just a bigger game than Ni no Kuni by like a large margin. So I'm just a little bit reluctant to get into it for that purpose, for that reason, basically. Because I don't know, I guess more so than I don't know. I don't know how to present this idea concisely. But like, it's a long time investment, basically. I would have to put in even more time. And yeah, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with being known for a particular type of content, I suppose. But I like novelty. I like to introduce new stuff here and there. And it feels like, playing through Final Fantasy XIV and all of the expansions for it, as I would very much like to do. I feel like if I did that, my content would be very similar for a lot of the time. Yeah, it would be a very long period of mostly Ni no Kuni, or not Ni no Kuni, sorry, of mostly Final Fantasy XIV, like even to an even greater extent than Ni no Kuni. But yes, because I definitely, I see myself playing through more long games, particularly, JRPGs and, you know, RPGs in general. Because, you know, RPGs are my favorite type of games. I see myself playing through a lot more long games. It's just that most of the games I see myself playing are still a lot shorter than Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm not sure if I really want to make that commitment to Final Fantasy XIV, like, now. I'm not sure if I want to make that commitment. I mean, I don't know. I say now, but I don't know what would be any different about, like, later. What would be different about me making that commitment later versus, you know, now. So, I don't know. I guess sort of, to the best way I can think to put it is that, like, I want to, like I was sort of getting at, I don't think I had quite the right words for it. You know, how I said, like, I don't want to be a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. I want to be, you know, just a streamer who does Final Fantasy XIV for a time. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like the idea, I guess, of having, like, just a type of content that I'm known for, you know? And I feel like MMOs are somewhat more, like, kind of sort of niche in a way that, like, if you do MMOs a lot, people will just sort of expect that you will do MMOs. Just to do 2 games at once? I mean, that's not necessarily outside the realm of possibility, but that would make Final Fantasy XIV take even longer, is the problem. Because, yeah, I do already have my Thursday streams, where I do a different thing than my Monday, Wednesday, and Friday streams. And, you know, my Tuesday stream, where I do something different. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't want to commit to, or more so, I don't want to cultivate the image of being a MMO streamer. I want to just be a streamer, you know. I want to be a person who does games, basically. That much I am perfectly comfortable with, being the guy who makes games. Or not makes games. Well, I'd like to make games too. I went to college to make games. So I really should make some use of that degree that I paid like $10,000 for. Yeah, alright, I honestly don't really follow people's schedules, just watch whoever happens to be on. That's fair. That's fair. And honestly, I'm probably just overthinking this. Honestly, I probably should just play the game that I want to play, really. But, you know. I don't know, it just... Say you are? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I am. Because, yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of sort of, I'm not sure if I'd call it anxiety, but like I have a propensity to, you know, read into things more than is necessary, you know. Just play what you want to that day. I don't know, because I do have to make something of a commitment to myself. Like, if I don't sit down with myself and say, I'm going to do this at such and such times for such and until it is done, until I'm satisfied with it, then I just get distracted and move on to other things. And like, yeah, 100% a planner and Judah just goes with the flow. But yeah, I am inclined to go with the flow. It's just that, yeah, if I do that, then, you know, I don't complete projects to my satisfaction unless I just really commit to them. And that is why, you know, I've been at Ni no Kuni for 5 months. That is why I commit to playing a game, you know, most of my streaming time on any given week. Because if I don't do that, then basically I just wouldn't beat games. Like, if I do not make a habit of playing a game, it doesn't get played. Like, I don't beat games casually, basically. But I want to beat games, so I'm willing to put in the effort to commit to games, so that I can get the full experience of them and experience, you know, the emotional journey of them. I have a lot of unfinished games myself. Yeah. Because, yeah, like, playing, you know, just whatever game I feel like playing is nice. But, like, nothing really compares, or it doesn't really compare, I don't think, as well to, playing through a game such that you can get like the emotional experience of the game. Like playing have hundreds of hours on Breath of the Wild, but only finished one of the 4 Guardians. Honestly, I was there for a while. I didn't put all that much time into Breath of the Wild. But yeah, I did manage to buckle down and do all of the Guardians at one point. Still haven't beaten the game though. But yeah, so yeah, essentially, I can have a little bit of fun and experience, just having a completely undirected experience playing whatever I want, whenever the whim strikes me. But I feel like I enjoy games more when I have something of a commitment to playing them, and I have the time to sort of build up a familiarity with them so that I can play them like fluently and be comfortable playing the game and like know it well enough to be able to respond to it in a meaningful way, and also to have this emotional connection to the game. Yeah, I once heard that Lionel's weapons stop spawning once you beat enough Guardians. I stopped work on my compendium and never got back to the story. Yeah, like the story is what I was sort of getting at there. I apologize for just sort of immediately launching off what you said without really acknowledging it. But yeah, so like the story of games, like, the way I sort of play games casually is I play a game for like a week or a couple of weeks at a time, and then I stop and I play another game for a couple of weeks at a time, and I stop and I go on and on and on. And eventually, I get the hankering to play a game that I played a while ago once again, and I get back to it and I realize, oh, I don't know how to play this game anymore. I don't know why I should care about any of the people in this game anymore. I don't know the story, I don't know the gameplay. It's all just completely new and alien to me again. So either I can just sort of muddle through it from here without the emotional connection without like, really the skill I need to make it through like harder portions of the game effectively. Or I can start over and lose all the progress that I made. That was all me when we were growing up, restarting games all the time without ever finishing. Yeah. And like, there is fun to be found in just playing whatever, whenever. But I feel like, personally for me at least, I am more satisfied with like getting familiar with a game, getting attached to the world and the characters and all that, and going through it until such time as I am satisfied with the progress that I have made in it. And that doesn't always mean beating the game. Some games I'm fine with never beating. Some games, I just beat I've beaten multiple times. It's very rare that I beat a game multiple times. I think the only games that I've beaten multiple times are perhaps Kirby Superstar Ultra and Kirby Squeak Squad, because I really like Kirby games. I should play a Kirby game on stream, but I can't let myself get too distracted. But yeah, I find, it is enjoyable to just play whatever I feel like, but I want to, I wouldn't be having the same like emotional connection. Yeah, inconsistent playing a game does hurt sometimes. I keep forgetting the controls for Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, again, I don't want to lose the skill that I developed from playing a game, and I don't want to lose the skill I need to play the game effectively, and I don't want to lose the emotional connection, because like this was, Ni no Kuni especially was a very strong like emotional journey that we've had, and if I had just had stopped for like 3 months and just came back and like even if my skills hadn't decreased in any way, I still wouldn't have had sort of the freshness of sort of the emotional connection, and that's sort of really, that's like one of the biggest parts of a game to me. like being able to make a connection with the world and the characters. So yeah. So in short, well, actually no, because I still had another point that I was going to make that I got off topic about. So yeah, so like, you know, I have a tendency to overthink things, to just sort of, I don't know, I guess not overthink things, probably, I guess maybe even underthink things. I tend to underthink things and then overthink the rationalizations for me making the assumptions that I made, basically. Like, you know, I tend to assume that whenever someone is doing something in a particular way, it's because they have a reason to be doing it that way, and that is the correct way to do it, basically. Usually, anyway. Unless it is obviously, you know, unless it is obviously not optimal or not good, I almost always assume that however I see something done is the way to do it. Or at least the most common way that I see it done is the way to do it. But yeah, so like, you know, I was talking about like, you know, MMOs and all that, and, you know, I don't want to be a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. I don't want to be a MMO streamer. Like, the reason that there are people who are just Final Fantasy 14 streamers, or people who are just MMO streamers, is because they do that because they're passionate about it. Because they really want that. Like, that is why they become known for these things. Not because by doing MMOs or by doing Final Fantasy 14, like a specific MMO, it becomes like only proper for you to continue doing that ad infinitum. Like, they just do it because they're passionate about it. And I am passionate about the games that I play too. But like, I want to continue experiencing new games and new situations and such. So I don't see myself committing myself specifically to a particular genre or a particular game for like years and years and years, the same way that other people do. But when I see other people do that, I start to think to myself, maybe this is the right way to do it. But there isn't a right way to do it. There isn't a right way to do it. And I need to, like, internalize that fact. The fact that there's not a right way to do things. Like, sit. But yeah, like I could, yeah. You know, there's nothing wrong with me playing, you know, a game for a year, or 2 years, or 3 years, or 4 years, and then just deciding, you know what, I'm going to do a different game. Just because I feel like it. And there's nothing wrong with me playing a game for like a month and deciding I'm going to do a different game. Like, me playing a game, if people, you know, assume that I'm going to do a particular type of content and then, you know, get disappointed that I do a different type of content, then like, I can't necessarily be responsible for that, I suppose. Like, I've just got to create the content that like I feel comfortable with producing and that I want to produce, you know. And again, you know, that means playing, for me, on this channel, in this style, that basically just boils down to playing games until such time as I am satisfied with them. Because yeah, like Sonic Adventure, I enjoyed like just as much as any other game that I played on this channel, but I'm 100% okay with never 100% completing it. Because I just don't care. I just don't care for that game. Hollow Knight, I'm thinking about, and I mean, not even thinking about, I'm planning on, you know, getting 112% completion. Like doing, or I don't know if it's 112 is the specific number, but like doing everything in Hollow Knight. Because that's just what I want to do. And for Ni no Kuni, I'm sort of tossing around the idea of coming back and doing some of the post-game content. And I might not. But whatever I do is fine. You know, like, I don't want to make commitments and then break them, but like, just playing a game doesn't mean that I'm committing to playing it forever, even if I end up playing the game for a long time. It doesn't mean that I'm just the Ni no Kuni guy, just because I've been playing Ni no Kuni for a while. Doesn't mean that I will just be the Final Fantasy XIV guy if I play Final Fantasy XIV for a while. And there are people who are just the Ni no Kuni guy. There are people who are just the Final Fantasy XIV guy. There are just people who are just the MMO guy, the RPG guy, the platformer guy, whatever guy. And that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine that they do what makes them, like, creatively fulfilled as a content creator, and I'll do what makes me creatively fulfilled. And for me, that's exploring. That's having new experiences and new games every now and then. And sometimes that's devoting a lot of time to a particular game. Sometimes that's just playing a game for a few hours, few days, few weeks, whatever. Yes, so I've said a lot here. Honestly, play games that you enjoy? Yeah. But, yeah. Play games that I... Well, also, hi, Judo. I just sort of, read your comment there. Didn't acknowledge your presence. But yes, hello, Judo. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, Judo was worried about becoming a Monster Hunter streamer when he started, so he made a point to diversify his games, but still enjoy Monster Hunter when he wants. Yeah. But yeah, so... The trick is, I've said all this, but the trick is internalizing it. I have to, saying it is one thing, but like acting, absorbing this as a belief and acting upon it is another thing. And I will endeavor to do my best to do that. To, make content as diverse or as specific as I feel like to the best of my abilities. Because, I want to create content that people, enjoy and can count on to lift their spirits and all that. It's things that they can come back to again and again. But I also need to create content that is creatively fulfilling for me so that I don't just sort of destroy my entire desire to do things. But yes, so in short, I guess, whatever we play, we'll play it for as long as we see fit. Because other people are playing games for as long as they see fit, even if it seems to an outsider they are playing those games perpetually or whatever. But yeah, I don't have to commit to anything any more than I want to, and I don't have to not commit to anything out of fear that people will expect me to commit to it more. But again, the issue will be reminding myself of this continually, so that I continue to make content at a comfortable pace, doing things that are comfortable for me. But yeah, we sure haven't talked a whole lot about Ni no Kuni for this being the Ni no Kuni wrap-up. So, Ni no Kuni, it's been a lot of fun. There's a sequel. There's a Ni no Kuni not Wrath of the White Witch 2. But yeah, Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom. I know even less about that game than I did going into Ni no Kuni, the first one that we just finished today. I know even less about the sequel than I did about this first one. And I didn't know very much about this first one going into it. But yeah, I know that there is a sequel. Given how much I enjoyed playing the first one, I'm probably going to play the sequel at some point. I can't say when. I don't know when. But yeah, we're probably going to do that at some point. Probably going to be a little while. Because again, I don't know. I like new experiences, So we're going to have some... That's sort of, what I'm focusing on more so than short games specifically. Just sort of I want to experience a lot of different things more so than I want to experience short games specifically. But yeah, Ni no Kuni has been a lot of fun. It's been very funny. It's been very heartwarming. It's been sad at points. It's been quite sad. Yeah, it's been a very emotional game, and I'm so glad that I've had the opportunity to experience that. that's it. But yes. So, I guess, you know, more thoughts. The story is great. The art was great. The battle system was kind of iffy at some points. I don't know. Honestly, part of that is probably just due to the fact that I didn't pay very close attention to the tutorials. Like, yeah, Kuni was one of those games I was interested in when I heard about it, but I never picked it up since I was in college at the time. That's fair, that's fair. But yeah. So there was I struggled with a lot of battles, none of them so much as the final battle, but I struggled with a lot of battles just because I didn't really understand what I was doing for the most part. And, I don't know, I didn't take the time to manage my party very effectively. I never really learned how to, even now, I still haven't learned how to sort of properly how to and when to properly switch between party members, like, efficiently and effectively for, you know, to get what I want done. We did pretty good on that final battle. We did pretty good on that final battle, I think. You know, just from having gone through it so many times that we sort of, we didn't brute force it. I did learn how to do it, but, I am a little bit embarrassed at how long it took for me to realize the problem in my strategy, which was the fact that, like, and granted, I will say again, the battle system could have been better. It could have been better in a lot of ways, because there was absolutely no indication that casting, like, what was it? Even Star, I believe is the spell? Yeah, casting Even Star would, like, prevent Cassiopeia from casting her abilities, which were not strictly necessary, but were essentially necessary given my loadout and like what I had for equipment and for familiars and for my characters, but were essentially all but necessary to beat the final boss. There was no indication that, like, me using this specific spell at these specific times would completely prevent her from casting her spells that I needed her to cast to survive. And granted, it was observable. Like, you know, I could see her casting, and if I'd start casting Even Star, then it would go off, and then she'd not be casting anymore. But that was a very stressful fight with a lot going on in it. Like, it was the boss. Like, we've never had a boss battle with that many ads in it before. So, like, there was so much to keep in mind already that it was just hard to notice that anything was going wrong with, to notice what was going wrong with Cassiopeia. And honestly, it's a little bit funny. It's kind of sad, but it's a little bit funny that, like, for the final battle, with the most enemies on the field of any, like, boss battle that we fought, the strongest AoE spell that we have was the absolute worst spell to use. Like, using that spell is almost certainly pretty much single-handedly what killed us in, like, previous attempts. That and being a bit stingier with items, you know, being a little bit less careful with our defenses. But, like, using that ability, like, using Even Star, like, would prevent, like, basically any of Cassiopeia's abilities. Like, not just her ability to keep the boss from using its strongest abilities, but, like, her ability to put more damage on the boss, her ability to resurrect our allies. And, like, it's not as though I didn't get the opportunity to learn the fact that, like, using certain abilities can prevent your allies from using their abilities. Because, like, that was an observable fact for a long time, for as long as we've had, like, allies in our party. But, like, it still kind of sucks that the game never tells you that that's a thing. So you could completely miss it if you're not paying close enough attention. And, you know, maybe you should just be paying more attention, but, like, you know, it'd be nice if the game gave you some warning. There's also the fact that, like, there's a lot of systems in the game that it really just doesn't explain. Like, there's a strong tendency in JRPGs for, like, just you never to get a real view of, like, what damage calculations are. Because I'm still not 100% sure if, like, attack boosts, like, the damage of tricks that deal physical damage, or if those are based on magic attack. I'm pretty sure they're based on magic attack, but the game doesn't tell you. And it also doesn't tell you for sure if using basic attacks that do elemental damage due to having certain weapons scales off of physical attack or magical attack. And I'm pretty sure it's physical attack still, but the game doesn't tell you for sure. Verification is what sequels are for. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. That's it. Yeah, I've been talking a lot. I've been talking a lot today in general, and I'm running low on water, and my throat's starting to hurt a little bit, so I should probably wrap things up here before too long. But yeah, you know, again, this is not just an issue of Ni no Kuni. This is a problem with a lot of JRPGs, just sort of not explaining themselves. Like, you know, it's just a thing. Like, certain familiars are immune to certain conditions. We've observed that, but like, I don't think it tells you which ones are. Like, we know that Thumbo is immune to confusion, but we don't know anything beyond that. Like, there is the compendium. Like, you can look at different, like, creatures' abilities, but I don't know if it tells you what, like, I don't know if it tells you what status effects they're immune to and all that. Like, it tells you their elemental resistances. Oh, another thing. It doesn't tell you, like, elemental weaknesses and resistances are a thing in this game, but it doesn't tell you, like, it doesn't tell you how much they increase or decrease the damage by. It doesn't tell you how much having affinity for a certain type of familiar improves that familiar. Like, you can see the numbers go up when you put a familiar on someone who has affinity for it versus on someone who doesn't have affinity for it. But the game never tells you. The game doesn't tell you, like, what the percentage is. But yeah, there's just a lot of things. There's a lot of things that the game doesn't tell you. There's a lot of things that it does tell you, but that it doesn't bring attention to the fact that it tells you. Like, I was like halfway through the game before I realized that familiars had like a movement speed stat and a physical attack, or like a attack speed stat that you could actually like reference. Like, I thought it was just, you know, on a familiar to familiar basis, and thus some familiars were just like a lot better than others because they were faster and could attack more. And like, generally, familiars that are faster and attack more have been a lot better from like just we've seen that. And yeah, like, there's a lot of familiars that just have like, yeah, it's there's a lot of systems. Again, there's a lot of systems that don't get explained. There's a lot of systems that do get explained, but the game doesn't draw attention to the fact that there's an explanation. And like, the game has like there's like, it comes with like a book, basically. It comes with like a guidebook, essentially. You know, like, there's the Wizard's Companion, which tells you like where you can find certain items and certain familiars, and what items you can mix together in alchemy to create other items. And like, it tells you, like, it has maps and all that. And like, there's so much that is in there that it feels weird that they didn't, like, you know, go the extra mile and put in like some more paragraphs of text. It's like saying, you know, this is what this means, this is what that means. Because yeah, it's very thorough. It is very thorough. Pardon. But it's not as thorough as I would like it to be. That's it. But yeah, I'm definitely losing my voice at this point because I've been talking for so long. But yeah, like I went to work, and then I went to I talked with some friends for a while, and then I went and I did D&D today, and then I immediately went to streaming. So I've been talking like non-stop today. So I really need to give my vocal cords a rest. But yeah. So the battle system, busy day. It is a busy day. It has been a busy day. And I will give my voice a rest. But yeah, we will wrap things up here. There's a lot that I've gone over. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. But yeah, in summary, we want to do... I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do next. We're going to take a little bit of time. We're going to reduce the schedule a little bit. I'm probably going to take... I've entertained the notion before, but I think, yeah, at this point, we're probably going to take most of a break next week. We're still going to do the collab stream. Wild Horses could not keep me away from the collab stream. But other than that, I think we'll take a break for next week. So I can, work on other aspects of streaming other than just the stream itself. Sip. Kuni was very fun and very funny and very touching, just in general. And it was great. It was a great game. The battle system could have been better. I really would have liked to have more control over my NPC party members. I would have liked to have a bit more tactical information. But it was good overall. And yes, so I promise that I will rest now. But before I rest, I do need to set up a raid. So yes, if anyone has anyone in mind that they would like to drop by, please let me know. I can find a target for our raid. But yes, if anyone else has a suggestion, I will gladly hear it. Rem just started streaming. I can't say I'm familiar with Rem. But yeah, what's the username so we can raid them? Yeah, Rem Inverse, friend of Katie. Alright, Rem Inverse, gotcha. Yeah, we'll see what they are up to. Minecraft. Alright. Minecraft's another game that I've thought about playing. Yeah, that is a thing that we may or may not do at some point in the future. I did do a Minecraft stream. Does Monster Taming Games too? Nice. Just playing through Monster Rancher a long while. Hold on. This sounds familiar. I might have seen Rem Inverse before. Because that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. And I'm looking at her model and it doesn't seem super familiar. So maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Because there's I do enjoy monster taming games, so there's a non-zero chance that any particular person who plays monster taming games is someone that I've seen, just from the fact that I like them. Has two forms, human and sheep cryptid. Yeah, I think that sounds unfamiliar enough that I think that this is someone else other than the person that I've seen before. Because I don't strictly remember who it was. I don't remember the name or really the theme. But, yeah, I think it was someone else. Yeah, one way or another, though, we will get this raid underway. But yes, so, we're going to drop by and see Rem Inverse. The raid message is, as always, we have arrived. And now I'm going to take the opportunity to rest my voice. I would like to have some tea, but I don't have any tea that doesn't have caffeine in it, and I need to go to bed pretty soon after this. So I will not be able to enjoy tea. I'll probably just make some hot water, to be honest. I developed the habit of drinking just sort of hot water to soothe my throat a little bit in a previous job that I worked. Is chamomile? I have had chamomile before. I drank chamomile once and then I like fell asleep for I drank it once and then like 10 minutes later I fell asleep for like 4 hours or something. No, not 4 hours. It was 2 hours probably. But it works real good on me. Yeah, anyway, thank you all for being here. I hope you have had a fine night. I hope you'll continue to have a fine night. I hope you'll be well until the next time I see you. Thank you so very much for joining us for Ni no Kuni. It has been so much fun, and I can't wait to see what we will see next. Once again, thank you. Let us get this raid underway, and farewell.